There we are. Hey there, YouTube, and welcome back to another Saturday night live stream. I hope today everything goes well because I do have a construction site pretty much right next to me, like one street around the corner, and my neighbors, like half hour ago, decided to practice for an audition at Stomp, the musical Stomp. So they are stomping around. So I hope everything goes well. If it's quality-wise, too bad, then I may just, stop the stream and make it on another day. But for today, we're live. We are still somewhere in the black, back there. I plotted my route to pretty much the closest fleet carrier right there. And then I just need a bit more way, like somewhere here. Then we can go straight to Colonia. So what is that? I don't really know what's going on in the bubble. I don't really know what is. Oh, I'm pretty much somewhere else. So how can I get there? The fastest way, something like that. Nice. So, and I need to go down. So what's going on there? What are these signs all? Anyway, so a lot is going on back there in the bubble. Haven't been there for quite some time. For a reason, because I'm out there. Pretty much simple, I'm not there because I'm here. So I plotted my route, and I would say let's just jump into it right away. No viewers so far. I hope this is going to change, like in the next hour or something, maybe. Cheers to pretty much nobody. So, no, there was one guy, one shy guy. So, off stream, as usual. Oh, you're here. Hey there, Tambrella. Oh, Jasper Lid. Hey there. It just took some time to show me that there are people here, actually. How are you guys doing? You have a nice week, or actually 2 weeks, because I couldn't make it last week Saturday because I went on vacation to what is it? I always say Spain, but it's not Spain. It was what is the other country next to Spain? Portuguese. Oh, Portugal. Chilling in Colonia. You're chilling in Colonia? Nice. It will take some time for me to get there. just a little bit. So I went to Portugal. I just forgot to mention it 2 weeks ago on Saturday because, it sounds stupid, but I forgot it. I simply forgot that I'm traveling to Portugal, that I was traveling to Portugal. Okay, so did I already jump? Did I? Oh yeah, I did. Nice. So as usual, off stream, I did a lot of exploration, and lo and behold, I actually found quite nice systems. So let's hope that we will find some more nice systems today, because usually every time when I'm live, there is not much going on. Like so, of course. Of course. Ah, chilling in Colonia, good, nice. It was quite a week. I'm telling you, I went to Madeira with my partner, and Madeira is a beautiful island. I'm telling you, it's really beautiful. If any of you weren't there, I highly suggest to go there. It has nice temperatures all the time, something between 20 and 25 degrees. It has beautiful views. It's just a beautiful country. Seriously. The first 2 days I already started to check out, what is the minimum wage, salaries, what is the rent, because I fell in love in that island. I really did. Thinking about going there, but it's not that easy. Figured out that legacy and live first discovered systems are the same. So if you first discover a system in legacy, when you first discover same system in live, it is the same as the legacy discovery. So basically, you can't discover them twice. So if you have your name on a discovery in legacy, there still is your name in Odyssey. Is that what you want to say? Except some atmosphere, of course, because you don't have atmospheric planets in what? You don't have atmospheric planets on legacy, right? Or do you have, but it just can't land on them? Name is not the same. Okay, so basically you can discover them twice, or you have to discover them twice if you want to have your name tagged in Odyssey. Or live, legacy and live. Still have, you know, Odyssey and Horizons. System itself has same planets, okay. Okay. But there are atmospheric planets there as well. Either I'm confused right now, or I'm not understanding something. Lighting is okay, lighting is okay. Okay. So, can't read it completely because there is something. I have to change something, maybe. Let's go. Yes. How Forge works. Okay. Only other atmospheres are different. Okay. Already need that. So basically, it's all the same except for atmospheric planets. We got 27 bodies right here. Ooh, nice. Let's go for a swim. Okay, we got some more. And that's pretty much it, right? Yeah. Holy, what's going on there? So 27 bodies, so let's have some high hopes with this system. And we actually find something interesting. There we go. And some more. And some more. And here. I always have high expectations. Systems with that many bodies. Lately I had a system with 49 bodies. But just 2 of them were kind of interesting. What do we have here? We got sulfur 1, and we got carbon 1, so both not too fancy. And that's pretty much it. There we go. It's like last live stream all over again. Nothing too fancy. But hey, it is what it is, right? So Tamburello, what are you doing in Colonia right now? There's not a lot going on from what I've heard lately. got 19 bodies. Oh, engineers, okay. But that's still on my bucket list as well. I can do that, you know, when I'm there. Don't forget to pin. Sadly. I'll make it home. I think when the whole Colonia thing started, there was more to do. Because people just went there. Not just explorers, but PvP as well. Because they wanted to destroy explorers. Or kill explorers. Oh, sure is pretty purple sky. Lots of stars, yes. That area has a nice view with lots of stars. But I think these days, Colonia is somewhat boring. Not a lot of PvP going on anymore. The hype is gone. And we've got another gas giant. One more. Come on, where are you? Where is he? Oh no, always looking for that one planet. Where is it? Lots of stars and that's all, yeah. Oh, come on now. There we go. Nice. Okay, we've got that one, which is nitrogen none. So, yeah. We'll start back to bubble space. If you haven't been to Sagittarius A, then I highly recommend you to go there. It is really nice there. You can catch some beautiful, beautiful views though. With a black hole and all that stars around. Pretty high star density. Of course, it's the core of the galaxy. You have pretty much everything around you. Need to make money? Well, exploration, exobiology gives you quite some money. Those goes, but you got sidetracked. So when you are close to Sagittarius A, just go there. Around the corner. Yeah, from Colonia, it's pretty much around the corner, yes. I mean, it's not that it's just a few jumps. It will still take some time to get there, but basically it's around the corner. It's closer than the bubble. Most definitely. So Jasper, I mean, no, where are you now? You are... I can just... Ooh. I can just take a look right here. Oh no, you're in the main menu. That's quite far away from Sagittarius, to be honest. You're in the fleet carrier. Okay, so that makes it a bit kind of closer. You won't get there faster because with all the warm-up time and cooldown time and everything, but it makes it easier because you can go and jump 500 light years and then you go explore the surroundings, make some credits. Yeah. Tell me about single bio not being bacteria. Maybe was it you who was telling about single bio not being bacteria? No, it wasn't me. It was somebody else. Actually, I said that single bio is always bacteria. And someone said that it isn't. I don't know exactly who it was right now. Home without leaving home, yeah. And I still don't know if I'll really get a fleet carrier or not. Because I feel quite comfortable the way I travel now. I always have to check for fleet carriers, that's the only downside of it, but to me this is not really a downside because I always check for fleet carriers on the route. So if I know I go that direction, I go check for fleet carriers in that direction. So for me it's okay. I found stratum tectonicus on single bio. So it was you. No, it was not you. But who said it then? We have neon one, but if you have found a stratum on a single bio, it's most likely a sulfur planet. I don't even think that you can find stratum on other planet like a carbohydrate. No, not carbohydrate, carbon atmosphere with like 4 or 5 or 6 bios. Then you can find the stratum as well. You found another yesterday. Okay, so I have to really check it twice. Sulfur dioxide 100% like that one. 100% sulfur with one bio. Maybe not maybe, but I guess I will check them in the future as well. If you say you found 2, so 1 and 1 yesterday, so pretty recent, then I think I will go and check all the sulfur atmosphere with 1 bio as well, because it would be a waste, you know, not getting that stratum. But the question is, yeah, tecton. Okay, that was my question, if it was a tectonicus. I still want to find that one stratum, that octopoid stratum. Lately I found 3 Peleus lime in one system on 3 planets. And yeah. But let's see. You know, orbital plane established, bot is 1. Okay, so we go on jumping. A comfortable 75 jump route to the next fleet carrier of pinned. Was sulfur, found a few. Okay, so I have to check that. I really have to check that, it seems. Because I never really bothered to check a single bio planets, because most likely they are just bacteria. From, you know, what I experienced. You know, if your experience differs, then I have to listen to that. Because I can't know everything. Because I didn't know that. So there is at least one thing I don't know. First I thought that they only spawned if a 2 bio was near. Or near. But the last one was by itself. Only atmosphere planet in the system. Okay, so if you have more than 1 planet and there is 1 planet with 2 bios and 1 planet with 1 bio, then the chance is higher that that 1 bio has a stratum as well. If I do understand that the right way. But you found it on a single planet as well. Okay. I think I got it now. Hey. What's that? Did I forget that? No, it's just 2 bodies, right? Okie doke. So I have to keep an eye out of that. And stop ignoring that single bio on planets. Good to know. Because it would be a shame and a waste. Even if it's not a tectonicus, it's still a waste of something between 20 and 40 mil, or even 50 mil, depending on which stratum. So let's see, 11 bodies. Let's see what they got. Something. And that one. You. Let's go down a bit. Braintree. I don't even think that I ever found any Braintree. They are not biosignals, right? Are they geological systems? Signals? The Braintrees? Is that actually an exobiology thing, the Braintrees? Or is it just something to get materials? All systems. Ah, time to fill up some raw mats. Okay. So they are just geological. Okay, so 1 million each bio, so still a bio. Okay. Why haven't I found any of those? What is the name of them? Are they called brain trees, or do they have like a special name? Because for me, the stratum paleas have a special name. It's called a turd, because they somewhat look like turds, if you know what I mean, like poop. Carbon dioxide, none. That is not what I'm looking for. Good. But weird that I haven't found any brain trees. On which planets do you find brain trees? Like what atmosphere? Well, like crystal shards. Okay, like crystal shards, okay. Okay, nonat. Okay, okay. Okay, I see, I see. Right, that's what I didn't understand from the start when these crystal fields appeared, that they are biosignals and not the other one. Because they don't really seem too biological. They more seem geological. To me. I mean, with what I know. Down. That, nothing else right here. But you didn't make a video about that one biosignal stratum, Jasper, right? Because maybe it would be nice that people know. Because, ooh, ammonia 4, we're definitely going to check that out. Because I think that it would be nice that people actually know that. So if you recorded it, you know, you can give out a video that you find those stratums on a one biosignal as well. Because I think it's more common to know that it's at least a 2 biosignal. On Discord. 6 jump away can record. I know, it would be nice. So people know it. I mean, on the other hand, you can, you know, keep that information for yourself so that nobody knows. So you can handle it the way you want it. But I think, right, I think it would be a good idea, you know? Because as far as I know, this is like the rule of thumb, you know? 2 biosignals, you go check for stratum. 1 biosignal, just ignore it. So open their eyes for some new information, valuable information, okay? About 100 million almost valuable, if it's a Tectonicus. Yeah, I guess that's what everybody thought. Until they saw that famous video of Jasper Litt showing them the truth about the one biosignal planets. So let's see, ammonia 4 signals. Oh no, that was the wrong button. This is the right one. 4 probes. Let's see if we can make it with 3, because mostly the 4 probes you can make with 3. The only probes where I never get the efficiency bonus is on the 2 probes planets, all the small, because you basically need all the 2. Even if you almost scan the whole planet with 1, you just have to give it another. But everything else, you can make something with 3 and 4. Come on. Nice, there we go. Bacterium, fungoid, also is Frutexa. Well, the fungoids. I just had a planet, like, what time is it? Like about 1.5 hours ago? No, it was like something like 1 hour ago. Where I had a lot of fungoids. Basically the whole planet was blue, but it didn't really went down because even though it's all blue, it's still hard to find them somewhat. I don't know why. The bacterium, we don't care about the bacterium, but the osseous can be a good find. And the Frutexa, well, I don't know. So what do we go? Fungoid? Shall we go check for fungoids or go we straight for the osseous? Because the Frutexa, yeah, we can somewhat, no, it's not the same. So what are we going to do? Are we going for a fungoid fun? Fungoid fun. Or are we going safe with the osseous? I don't even know which one pays more. Frutexa can be valuable, yes. Huh. So this is the freedom of choice. In the end, you don't know what you need to choose. So let's go for the Frutexa first, okay. You got me. I ignore fungoid, no, waste of time. Well, I don't know how much they pay because I just found them once. I just took the time once to actually really find them, and then I didn't really check how much they pay. I just handed in my data and completely ignored them at that time, which is a shame because every information is valuable. But okay, let's go for the Frutexa first, because fungoid is just too hard. If anything, I will find one in composition scan just in case codex discovery, yeah. But you really have to get to the kind of cliffs or something. Fungoids are always just growing at these mountain edges and everything, so for these things a smaller ship would be better than the Condor, of course, but I choose that life and now I'm living with it. Let's go and land right there. So like these kind of areas here on the left, they are great for fungoids. But to get there is a pain in the ass with the SRV or by foot. Maybe I go and check it after the Frutexa. Let's see. But like I said, and like we all know, finding them fungoids are a pain in the ass. It is like sometimes with the bacteria. If you have a planet only with bacteria and you go down check for bacteria, this will take quite some time, which is weird. On other cases with other planets where you just have like bacteria and like 3 or 4 other signals, then they are most likely easier to find. Not every time, but most of the time. So let's see if we get a good landing spot right there. 150. Yeah, nice. Good landing spot right away. I don't see any Flutexes now. Oh no, I see something back there. There we go. And we are down. There we go. Let's deploy our trusty SRV. So lately I do have some FPS problems on planets. I don't know why. So let me see. I don't see any back. No, there are some. Right? Yeah, I think there are some there. So let's see. I always mix up the Frutexa and the tussock. So sometimes I don't really go down because of the Frutexa, because in my head I think about tussock. And that's why I do that, because they somewhat look like him. Oh jeez. So this is pretty much normal. So this is a usual Frutexa. This is nothing extraordinary. Labellum Emerald. Codex Discovery, of course. So let's just see if we get some. There we go. How much is it worth? 2.5k Codex Discovery. So not too fancy, but while I'm here, let's just do it. Since update 15. Yeah, it's weird because usually that, and I played in open, and open you have better FPS than in solo or private. I don't know how it is on private, but it's on solo. But usually that is not a thing, that it lags like that. Let's ignore them and go there right away. Maybe they tried to optimize something, but it didn't really work out quite well. Anybody read the update change, nodes change log, however it is called? Because I mean, look at that. This is not really smooth. This is pretty laggy. So, and it's definitely not my PC. Because, you know, over time, PCs can, you know, get some poor performance. This is because of, you know, the heating, the heat paste, and the cooling stuff, and everything gets dusty, so it can cool that efficient, and blah 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 blah. Because that PC is not that old, so everything should work out pretty good. So I really think it's something with the game. Nice. We got that. Wait. Whoa, what's that? Seems like they did something because item spawns in close, and if you dog at a large station you can't see inside it until you are much closer than before. That was a thing even before sometimes. Sometimes when I haven't been to a station for quite some time, January this year. So it happened sometime before, like last year or something, that when I flew up to a station that the inside were just not there. It was just something, but it was not visible. And when you, like you said, like you wrote, when you came closer, then you saw the inside of the station. So don't think that this is because of the update 15. But it was just sometimes. Maybe it is more recent now, since the update. That's possible. Like I said, I haven't been to a station for quite some time. The only stations I have seen since January is our fleet carriers. That's pretty much it. No, 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 no! Don't you do that. Good boy. Move to ship, like I'm right here. What they could do is make that there is a little sound when you are in the right position underneath your ship with your SRV, but it's so silent sometimes you don't even hear it. It would be nice if it just would be like a blum or something, I don't know. You hear sounds because of pretty much everything, so they could tune that up a little bit. Like now if we fly like 80, I'm seeing rocks on planet surfaces dropping from like 10 feet in air. Okay. I didn't really saw that. Is it because of something of my settings? Oh no, this is the completely wrong thing. Is it here? Where is, there is LED because I have terrain work, it's all the way up. Checkerboard rendering of, I don't know, as they spawn. I don't really know. I sometimes when I drive around with the SRV, they render in like somewhat close. But like materials or something, I can materials like all these bios, all these stuff. I see them from a pretty distance. Like from pretty far away, actually. But rocks sometimes are a problem, but I never really experienced rocks falling down as they spawn. Let's just see. You are in game right now, right? Yes, you are. So let's just see. What is everything with... This is not... This, there we have everything here. Terrain work and everything. Yeah, material quality, the quality doesn't... I don't really think that they got anything to do with that. The checkerboard rendering, render half of the planetary terrain, reconstructing nearby pixel for optimized performance. So that could be it. If you have that on, you could try turning it off, or you go to the terrain work and put it all the way up. But it increase or decrease the amount of work the graphics card does to generate terrain. A high setting will use more GPU, of course, time to calculate terrain. This can lower your frame rate, of course. If you see terrain loading in and have a high FPS, increase this to smooth out the generation. Remember, you can lower the terrain quality, increase the work if you want a high FPS and quick generation. So I think it gets something to do with that. Terrain will represent no checkerboard, okay. That's pretty much everything for terrain stuff. So I don't really know. Everything else is pretty much, yeah. Pretty much everything else. Maybe the model draw distance? Maybe that? But I think you will have it on 100% as well. So that's weird. I never really experienced that. But the night is young. Maybe I experience it today. So I think I'm going to, you know, let the fungoid be the fungoid and just keep going. Yeah, I can jump right away, that's nice. Maybe I just have to pay more attention next time I land on a planet. Is it on atmospheric planets or on non-atmospheric planets? Or on both? 13 bodies. Let's see, maybe we are lucky. I have all 1080 GTX card. Your model draw is 100%. Yeah, seems like atmospheric planets. Okay. I am on 1080, but I'm on 2 times. What is it called? Yeah, super sampling. Yeah, times 2. I don't know if it renders it double than 1080, because I just have a 1080 monitor and I don't really know. So everything is set to 1080. I do need a new monitor. This is the next thing I'm going to buy. But that monitor isn't that old. The MSI curved, I think it's the MSI Optics. 32 inch, something like that. And yeah, I just bought it like last year or something. The next 2 big things I want to buy is a new graphics card, even though that one isn't that bad, but I really want a new one. And a new monitor. 1440. But I have to save some money for that. Because life ain't cheap. So, what am I missing? Where is he? It's always that one planet I'm looking for. No. Oh, there we are. Oh, it's 2. Nice. I think so. So it is. Let's see, with the i7 4470 from 2013. It was 1080 from 27 my monitor. The 4K Wow, that's nice. That's quite a funny setup, though. Oh, cool. But the 1080 still is a good graphics card. It is old, 2017, yes, but it still is a good graphics card. I have to agree with that. You know, not the best, of course, but still a good graphics card, I have to say. If you compare it to an old AMD graphics card, you know, from, I don't know, from 2017, they don't look so good today. One lonely body, one lonely sun. Oh man. Need to update motherboard to get new CPU and then GPU upgrade. Won't be much, I don't think. I can't read the whole comment because there is a thing right there. I don't want to. Like a little heart kind of thing. What's going on with that? Let me just see. It bothers me a lot. So let me check the settings right here. What is Franca face C emotes? What the fuck is that? Anyway. So right, I need to update motherboard to get new CPU and then on CPU upgrade. Won't do much. Yes, first of course a motherboard and then a new CPU, of course. Because what are you doing with a new graphics card when your CPU can't really, you know, get the load to the graphics card? Then you are in the so-called bottleneck. You're in the CPU bottleneck. You don't want that. The 15th gen Intel is a great graphics card for gaming and a little bit of content creating. The i5 13600 KF. This is a great graphics card. This is what I'm using right now. So when I can play that game, I can stream, I can record while I stream, and let it all do from the CPU. So let do the CPU all the work, basically. The streaming and the recording and everything. I don't do it with the graphics card. Because on Streamlabs you can let it get done, or either you choose a CPU or you choose a GPU to do the work for your streaming and recording. So and I let the CPU do all the work. The i5 13600 KF. Don't buy the 13400K, because the 13400K is actually the old generation, but with a bit more power, so you don't have that efficiency cores. Yeah, because the newer CPUs from Intel got performance cores and efficient cores. So the performance cores, they do the hard work, and the efficient cores, they just help a little bit and do all the rest. Everything what you don't really need a lot of CPU power, the performance cores don't really bother with them, and the efficient cores, they actually do the work, the little work. So which is great, because you always have enough power to do powerful stuff, and with everything else, the power cores, they don't really bother at all, which is nice. And really take a look at that, the 13600 KF. It's a great, it boosts up to 5 gigahertz, the performance cores and the efficiency cores actually as well. So this is a good the best price for value, or value for price option, in my opinion. Of course you can buy a i9 13900 KF, but that is a beast of a CPU and a very a much higher power usage, of course, and you need to cool that down. So you can't just take a stock cooler or a cooler master or something. You really need I don't want to say a custom water cooling block or something, but you need a really good water cooling solution for that CPU. Otherwise it will go hot pretty much with everything you do. Okay, there is nothing. So for a normal gamer and like a hobby content creator like I am, the i5 13600 KF is the perfect solution, and you won't be disappointed by it. And using that CPU, you already need a newer motherboard, of course. You need the newest. You need the newest socket. But you can still get a motherboard with DDR4 RAM, so you don't need to use DDR5 RAM. The newer AMD CPUs, you need a different motherboard, and you don't need to use DDR5, but I think the newer motherboards just have DDR5 RAM, like these sockets, which is kind of a waste of money, because you don't need DDR5. DDR4, a good DDR4 RAM is still valuable, and you get great value for the price. You have DDR3 now. Okay, so it is time for upgrade, I guess. So start with a good motherboard and a good CPU. Yeah, and don't save money on the motherboard. Buy a better one with an M.2 space for your SSD drive and everything. So, and yeah, and don't save money on the energy thingy there, because the new CPUs and the new graphics card, they need more energy. That's the only downside. You will have a higher electricity bill. That's basically the only downside of buying a new PC. But But I'm pretty happy with what I bought. I think last year, October, November, something like that. With, like I said, the new generation of the i5 CPU and the AMD Radeon 6800 XT. 32 gigs of RAM, an M.2 SSD. Yeah, plus Windows and yada yada and everything. Paid about 2K for it, which was reasonable. The only thing, like I said, what I want to upgrade is a new graphics card. I want a new, either, I don't know if I want a new NVIDIA, because for that I would need more energy. But I think I'm going for the AMD 7950. Have any issues with AMD card? No, not at all. No issues whatsoever. I use AMD cards since my first computer. Back in the days, 2013, 2014, I guess, something like that. I didn't have any issues whatsoever. I always had AMD CPU and AMD GPU, because I thought AMD and Intel, maybe then you ran into some trouble, but you don't. So you can have an Intel CPU and an AMD GPU. The only thing that you won't be able to use is that infinite cache. Because if you have an AMD CPU and an AMD GPU, then they are better with communicating to each other. It's I can't really say how it is in reality. A lot of words I don't know and I don't really understand, but to say it the easiest way I can, AMD CPU and AMD graphics card have a way better communication with each other, so you do have slightly more performance with your graphics card. But these days you don't really recognize it unless you make like a bunch of benchmarks and all that. We're talking about something between 5 and 10% of more performance, depending on the game, because some games are better with AMD, some games are better with NVIDIA. So it's always, I think these days it doesn't really matter if you have an AMD graphics card or if you have an NVIDIA graphics card, because both of them are powerful graphics cards. Okay, I heard that there might have been driver issues with AMD, but that was a while back. I think that was a while back. I don't have any driver issues, to be honest. Got any good mid-range gaming laptop recommendations for for under $1,000? I'm in this year and I'm gonna buy a laptop. Wait, gaming laptop with $1,000. I'm not really good with laptops since 2012. It was the last time I bought a gaming laptop. But if you let me just check. You don't see what I'm checking. Gaming notebooks. Let me see. Let's do that. They don't have any Hot Deals edition. They just have PCs. There is a store. They don't have any notebooks right now, unfortunately. There is a own kind of website. I have to check it later. I was typing and crashed into planet and blew up. Oh no. Oh, that's kind of sad to hear, but kind of good to hear that you turned everything in. Oh geez, I'm sorry, mate. My carrier is parked at the same planet. Nice. So for now, good gaming laptop for under $1,000. I don't really know anything right now. You know, let's just see something. Let's just check, not that one, but that one. And let's look for Gaming laptop. And I just have a 2022 video. Let me see. Yeah. 1100. With an NVIDIA RTX 3060, 16 gigs of RAM, Ryzen 7 5800H. It's the Gigabyte A5K1 BDE. I just sent you the link. Where are you from? You're somewhere in Europe or overseas? Where from are you going to buy that laptop? But it should be cheaper right now. Just check the link. It's a German site, notebooksbilliger.de. Totally not sponsored. I'm just sending you that because... So if you're from Croatia, you maybe can buy it from there. Or you just check out the laptop in wherever you are positioned right now, if you can find it in a shop or somewhere. But I think that one is a valid laptop with a 360, because a 360 still is a great graphics card still. You got 15.6 inches, full HD, so 1080, 240 Hertz, which is nice. Ryzen 7 58, 16 gigs. I don't know which kind of RAM, but what does it say? So I see the processor still had 8 cores with 3.2 gigahertz and a 16 MB cache, which is not that bad. GDR6 that. Okay, you can even get some more RAM if you want to. An SSD, an M.2 SSD, because why not? A terabyte. PCI Express 3.0, which is nice. Yeah. But with every graphics card, you have to know that the graphics cards, with every notebook, is that the notebook graphics card are different than from a normal desktop graphics card. So they may write it's a 3060, but if you compare it with a desktop graphics card, it's rather more a I don't know, like a 2080 or 2090 or something. So you have to bear that in mind, because 3060 on a laptop doesn't mean that you have the power of a 3060 from a desktop, which is obvious because of heat management and everything. So what's going on there? Didn't scan that, or did I? 2, okay, I'm completely forgetting everything I'm doing right now. So I hope it helped somehow, Bruno. I'm looking for a laptop. A mid-range game. Okay, a mid-range. Sorry, this is not mid-range. This is actually better than mid-range. Sorry, I completely overread that. But if you're going to only this year, do you really want to buy a gaming laptop, or do you want to buy a workstation? Because the Lenovo ThinkPads, just check Lenovo ThinkPad into your money range and you will find a valid product, because they are great laptops, good workstations. MSI GF MS, let me check that. I want to know that now. What is that? MSI GF63 15 point what? 15.6. Oh, that's a nice one. With an RTX 4050. Are you for real now? You can even get that for 700 with the GTX 1650. Oh. Okay, they didn't found anything. Okay, so something was wrong. Anyway. I'm still here. Okay, let's go. But I think you will get something for 1,000. But MSI are good products. Really good products. Like I said about that I bought that display and I didn't really regret it. And it really is like they say, a curved display is better for the eye because it doesn't get that tired over time. I really have to say that. More comfortable for the eye. Going to a faculty. Yes, I know, uni. And I'm probably going to study game development. Okay, so I figured maybe game development could be nice, but then again I saw PCs with very small cases on YouTube that maybe more. Laptops may be worth it, yes. Of more worth than small cases PC, because if you have like a mid-range or even a bit higher range PC, you need a bigger case for better cooling, for better air management, heat management. That's what you need. If you work with your PC, it uses a lot of energy. Using a lot of energy means producing a lot of heat, and the heat needs to go somewhere. And smaller case PC have mostly a problem with overheating. And once you overheat, your CPU and your GPU throttles down. Okay? So you don't get the performance you actually have. Because of protection issues, because your CPU don't want to get damaged, okay? So if you want to buy a PC, you need a bigger case. The most laptops are different, the CPUs and the GPUs. If you have like 100 degrees on your CPU, that's not big of a deal. Something between 90 and 100 degrees for a CPU is, I don't want to say it's good, but it is not that bad. If you have 100 degrees on your CPU, it's a complete different story. So if you're going to study game dev, that you have to take into consideration, if you have a laptop, you can take it there, you can bring it home, you can do your work on the go, okay? So basically for studying and everything, I really think that getting a laptop is better. And the MSI is a valid product, I guess. If you buy one with the 3060, I think it will be worth the price. Or how about you go to ask your colleagues there what they prefer, and if they have laptops, which one? Because for a normal workstation laptop, actually 1,000 Croatia, it's not dollars, it's, you already have euros, right? Yes. Last year, since last year January? Or since this year January? I think since this year January you have the euro. Because last year I was in Croatia for about 5 or 6 days. Nice place, but I still had to change money, which is horrible with the change rates. Yeah, since this year January, right? So how is the tourism since euros came in? Because now they can't make everything like that expensive for tourists, because now they see the prices. Because making a holiday in Croatia, I guess it depends on where you are, isn't cheap. Isn't cheap. Where do I were? I were in that place where Sissy was, that Sissy place. How is it called? Can't remember now. So that's the weekend. Oh, there we are. Nice. Oh, what is that? We've got Neon Ridge with two pretty big planets. Neon None, Neon None. Has an impact on tourism process, but then again, it might be good because you don't have to change the kunas. Yes, this is good because every time when you pay, I basically paid pretty much, or we paid pretty much everything with card. Every now and then we went to the ATM to get some money, and every time to pay something, or every time you get money from the ATM, you have to pay a bit more because of the change rate. So basically every time you pay more, it's not a lot, but if you go there for a week or something, and you go for dinner and you go for lunch and you do that every day, then you know it is something, you know. Let's just check that planet out for good measure. I just can't remember where I was last year. Where were we? Let me just ask. It bothers me that I don't know that. It really does. X commands. 07 to you. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Had a good week? Ready for the weekend? Yeah, I'm fine. I had a great week. We were in Portugal, on Madeira, beautiful island. Made holidays for a week. So I'm fine. I'm fine. I start work Monday again, so don't ask me then. What if I came back on Thursday? If you haven't been there, you have to check it. Madeira is such a beautiful place. Such a beautiful place. On the second day, I thought about leaving Austria and going to Madeira. Just already checked like jobs and how much you get for the jobs I'm doing, and what's the salary, and how much is the rent and everything. Ah, such a nice place. And the people are completely different. The streets are so clean. It is amazing. And if you walk around in Vienna, everything is pretty dirty, okay? On the streets, you find trash everywhere. But there, it's such a clean and beautiful place. Such a nice place. It really is. What do you do for work? Right now I'm working at Madame Tussauds. I'm a technical and studio assistant, but actually I am a welder. I'm doing VIC work, or in English you say TIG, tungsten inert gas welding. So that's what I actually want to do again, because I haven't done that quite for some time, but I want to get back into that work. But right now I'm working at Madame Tussauds, which is a fine job. It is a nice job. I have 7 probes, jeez. We make it with 6, I guess. But basically at Madame Tussauds we are building all the surroundings of the figures and maintaining the place and everything. And make everything visitor safe, because visitors are the worst, I'm telling you. They find a way to break pretty much everything. Oh, okay, so it doesn't work like that. TIG is much more difficult than MIG. Yes, of course it is. MIG is kind of the hot glue. MIG or MAG. You can either make MAG with an active gas or MIG with an inert gas. So MIG and MAG basically is hot glue for metal. VIG is a bit more refined, if that is the right word. So what is that with 80%? What the fuck? Okay, jeez. What the fuck? Good description, I guess. So yes. So VIG is also for aluminum and for stainless steel. And if you want to have some smaller, nice and more beautiful welding, I don't know how to say it in English right now. Because if you weld something, you can see it, you know, the welding. How is it called in English? In German, I would say die Raupe, you know. So you see that material from the welding. And if you make it with VIG, you can make some really nice, small and good looking. The bead, is it called bead? Okay, bead in English, so I've learned something, that's nice. So you can make some pretty nice and beautiful beads. And if you play around with the heat, you can make that in different colors as well. So you can make like gold beads or blue or red, you know, if you want them to look like it. So we have gases and fumaroles. Are we going to check the fumaroles? Oof. I'm going to pass that. Oh, from the temperature, exactly. Right, there we go. So I've done a lot of this, but then I quit the job for some reasons that are not really important right now, and I made something completely different. I were a bit in real estate, I made a lot of sales stuff, and now I'm at Madame Tussauds. I make more technical work again, and we build stuff and do pretty much everything that Madame Tussauds look the way it does at Madame Tussauds in Vienna. And like I said, I want to go back into these metal working job, because I have a degree, I have a good degree, and I know how to do stuff, and I do it good. And yes, that's what I want to do again. So I thought, like, after the second day or the third day in Madara, I asked some locals how much is the salary for that job, because they are building a lot, but they don't really use TIG. They use, in English it's called LHS, Lichtbogen Handschweißen. It's just with that stick, you just weld with that stick basically, and then you change to a new stick. I don't really know how it is called in English. And I don't really want to do that, because once you started to be a TIG welder, you start to see that it is the most comfortable welding technique you can do. It is much cleaner. It's, well, if you know how to do it, I don't want to say it's easier, but it's just more comfortable to do it. It's a very comfortable and clean work. It's not healthy because of the tungsten dust, but it's just a nice work, and it's well paid. Arc welding, thank you very much. Dude, we have a welder right here, Jasper. Seems like you know something about welding. We got neon 1, we don't do that. Arc welding is mostly what you do on big construction sites, because you can do it on the outside. Because every welding technique with gas, no matter if it's an inertial gas or an active gas, you need a... Basically you can't just do that indoors. I mean, you can do it outdoors as well, but you need a welding tent, so that the air doesn't blow away your gas. I'm not really a welder, more like I know a little about most things. That's good. Jack of all trades. You know, I'm somewhat the same. I know a little about pretty much everything, except when it comes to all this metal stuff and welding. That's where I really can shine, so to speak. Because that's pretty much the only thing where I really know that what I'm saying is the truth. With everything else, I'm not always 100% sure, but with that, I'm pretty sure. But it's a nice job. It's well paid in Austria as well. I guess in every other country as well. I think one of the best paid jobs when it comes to welding is arc welding, but when you weld pipelines. So if you weld pipelines, this is a great paid job. You earn a lot of money. But you will sweat a lot. So I even thought about getting my own little place where I privately weld for people. But this is a lot of money to invest for machinery and everything. So maybe another day. Maybe I win the lottery one day, then I'm going to get all that. We need one more somewhere. But where again? It's always that one planet I'm looking for. Where is it? Jeez. On more tool and die work, auto mechanics, that type of thing. Okay. Nice. So auto mechanic like CNC? Auto mechanics. Okay, sorry. So not CNC. Okay, I'm sorry. Carbon 4, that looks interesting. Carbon 2 is still somewhat interesting. Methane 1. 45k light seconds, that's okay. That's doable. Not that bad. I've traveled further for less. Like fixing cars, some CNC, not a lot. Never programmed. Yeah, CNC programming is something completely different. I have a metal worker. What is it called in English? An Ausbildung. So I've learned that. Okay, with is it called a diploma or a degree? I think it's called a degree. And I could learn in addition the technician, and it does. The technician is actually the CNC guy for metalworking stuff. Okay, but I've learned it to do it all by hand. Okay, like this. I'm missing all these English words, like that machine with turns that thing with a lot of speed, and then you go there and make some stuff, and the other machine. So I've all done this. I've all done this by hand, and I just couldn't really get into all the CNC programming and everything. So I never really mentioned to learn that, and now I don't want to learn it anymore. Mill latte. Okay. Oh, yeah. Latte. Yeah, something like that. Let me just check it out. Such a stupid. Drehmaschine Englisch, man. Für was gibt's Google? Yeah, a lot. Yeah, of course. Okay, yes, a lot. And the Fräsmaschine in English is a milling machine. Yes, mill and latte. Latte, is that right? Or is it lathe? Anyway. So yes. But I'm doing this by hand. And not by CNC. even though they are a time saver. So if you get paid per hour, you know, you can make more money if you do it by hand, okay? That's another good thing, another good aspect about it, I guess. Oh man. So, mineral water. Or as the people from Storo says it, water is God. If you don't know Storo, they are a parkour group doing a lot of YouTube videos. STORROR. I watch them with my private account every now and then. They do amazing stuff. It's like a group of friends that know each other for I don't know how many years, like 20 years or something, or even more. And they do parkour together since they are, you know, pretty young. And they always just drink water. They always say water is God. Kind of like that. Not in a religious way, of course. Oh. Just a bit more. Oh. Yes. So let's see if this carbon dioxide is good. As we have 4. These 2 I don't really know, and this one maybe I'm just checking it for good measure. What do you think about Starfield? I guess I'm just as hyped as everybody else because of it, and I will pre-order it. I think I will. I most definitely will pre-order it next month, maybe. And I hope I will enjoy playing it, because I really think it will be a good game. It will most definitely will be very good looking. Flight mechanics will be, I don't know, something like No Man's Sky, I guess. There is no planetary landing the way you have in Elite, which could be, you know, annoying, but I don't really think it will be, because that's the game. You know, if they don't have it, they don't have it. If you land on fixed places, you know, you play what you get, I guess. But I'm pretty hyped. I'm pretty hyped about Starfield. It will be full of bugs. It is a Bethesda game. You know, it will be full of bugs and exploits and whatnot. But I really think that it will be a good game, because Bethesda games always have a great story. And if you have a game with a great story and an open world, this is always a great combination, because you can either go and follow the story like you can do in Skyrim or in all the Fallout parts, or you can just go and explore all the little side stories. And I'm happy that there is a new Bethesda game out there, because Fallout always been a great game, Skyrim always been a great game, so many characters to find, to see, to interact with, so many different storylines with all the side missions, and mostly kind of a good story, base story, you know, like, or a main story. I hope that the FPS part of it will be good as well. But hey, I think it will be good. I think it will be a good game. But we cannot know until it's, you know, there, and until we can play it. But I'm hyped. I have to say, I have to be honest, I am pretty hyped about Starfield. Ever since the first trailer. I don't think that it will replace Elite Dangerous. Even though it is a, you know, large scale game. If you have a, I don't know, did he say 1,000 star systems or 1,000 planets? I don't really remember it now, but something with thousands, okay? It will be a big scale, it will be a large scale game, and there is a lot to explore in a game like that. But I don't really think that it will replace Elite Dangerous, and it won't replace Star Citizen for the people who play Star Citizen, of course. But nonetheless, I think it will be a really nice game. Or I hope. Same, I'm a huge fan of single-player space games, and I can't wait for it to come out. Also recommend trying out Everspace 2 if you like space sims. Everspace 2, I never tried Everspace 2. Maybe I go and shove it up in my bucket list. Or shove it into my bucket list. Shove it up into something else is something else. Oh, maybe I go put it on my bucket list. That's better, I guess. Everspace 2. But the thing is, ever since I've started to play Elite, or I'm playing Elite now for a lot of years, Elite is kind of my gold standard, not just when it comes to gameplay or the galaxy or the ships, but also how the ships feel, how the ships fly, how the ship looks from the inside and the outside. So it's always complicated for me to get used to other games, new games, especially space games. What was that one game called? Wait. I don't even have it installed anymore. Let me see right here. What was that game called? Where is it? Oh yeah, I played Evercron Mercenaries back in the days as well. Because on my old laptop, Elite just didn't run. My old laptop, like from don't know how many years ago, over 10 years ago, couldn't run Elite Dangerous, so as a substitute I bought Evercron Mercenary, which is kind of a good space game, also developed by one guy, so that's good as well. But where is that one game? There is one game also developed by one guy. Yeah, I tried Osiris New Dawn, which, yeah, wasn't really my thing. Where is that one? Rebel Galaxy Outlaw, another space game, but it's a different kind of space game. And Spaceborne 2, that's what I meant. So I really have... Oh, we have a stratum right there, nice. I have kind of a high standard when it comes to space games. Freelancer? What is Freelancer? Is that a space game or is it... If it is a space game, then no one ever tried it. It's a space game that basically define the genre. Okay. Just check. No, not here. Oh, that's an old game, Freelancer. Okay. The universe of possibility. Huh. From 23. Not literally, but it's a claim that most people make. Okay. Huh. No, I don't know it. I never played. Actually, Elite Dangerous was the first space game I started playing, to be completely honest. I never really bothered too much about flight sims and everything. The only game I loved to fly around was was Arma 2 and Arma 3. With the helicopters and the fighter jets. That was nice. And from a YouTuber I watched a lot. He played a lot of Arma and DayZ and everything. He just tried Elite Dangerous for 2 videos, 10 minutes each. And from the first video on, I had to try that game. I just saw like a couple of minutes of gameplay and I thought like, okay, I need to play it. Then I bought it. I tried it on my laptop. It didn't run. It didn't run at all. Not even with lowest settings and lowest pixel thingy, 720 or something. It didn't run. Then I thought like, okay, now I'm hooked on space games. So now I need a space game to play until I can play that. And then I started to play Evercrown Mercenary. But it didn't took too long for me to get the PC capable of running Elite Dangerous. It was such a different game back in the days, without engineers and everything. Exploring was completely different. PvP, PvE, pretty much everything. So much simpler. Hey, I forgot to do that. No, I didn't. Oh, it's not even 150. What am I thinking about right now? You only play Elite. I don't only play Elite but when it comes to space games, I mostly only play Elite. I try other space games every now and then, but I don't really get along with them. There's always something that's kind of disturbing. And I don't know why. Maybe it is because I'm so used to Elite, okay? I know everything I'm doing. I know everything I can do. I just know the game in and out, okay? So maybe that's the reason. Maybe it's just hard for almost 40-year-old guy to get used to something new. Maybe I'm already that old. Like, oh, everything new is bad. Like, I don't know. But well, if it would be like that, I wouldn't be so hyped for Starfield. But man, what do you think about Starfield? What was it? Everspace, exactly, Everspace, that was it. Maybe I'm going to try that as well. Maybe that is the reason, yes. Everspace is more arcade. Okay, so that's a thing. Yeah. Maybe that's just not my cup of tea. Space and arcade. Basically, that's the reason why I didn't continue playing Rebel Galaxy Outlaw. It is a very good game. It's made very well with a lot of great, funny and hilarious details. Really. But I don't know. I just didn't felt it, if you know what I mean. Oh, we got a Tectonicus, nice. I just didn't felt it. There we go. Got a Tectonicus Gray. We found a bunch of them already. So... let's check out the back side. Doesn't have the same charm as Elite, although it's a simple game with a great story. Yeah, maybe I'll go and try it out, Everspace. What do you mean Rebel Galaxy Outlaw? Because if you haven't tried Rebel Galaxy Outlaw, it is a good game actually. People enjoyed it. It's not the newest game, but it has a very nice graphical style. And overall it's a good game. I just didn't felt it. But I didn't refunded it because I still think that if I would take some... What am I doing here? If I would take some time to get into it and to fall for its charm, maybe one day I'm playing and enjoying it. So, yeah, Everspace 2, it's similar to Rebel Galaxy, but more modern and diverse. There is also Everspace 1, which is space sim roguelike. Okay. Whee. Maybe I'm going to try it. Just like Rebel Galaxy Outlaw. You know, you can't say that you don't like it if you haven't tried it, you know? Somehow. And I'm even thinking about it. I'm thinking about trying Star Citizen. I already been to the sell page or the buy page or whatever you want to call it, the pledge side page, whatever, but I just couldn't do it. But one day I have to do it. One day I just have to go and check it out, just to see how it feels. If it really is that fulfilling to take a box and load it in and bring it somewhere and take the box again and load it out. Because I don't really think, you know, like D2EA, Down to Earth Astronomy said it, that here's what I love about Star Citizen, where he basically said everything what people would like to have in Elite but don't have, said that he loves it in Star Citizen. So, but that's a complete different story, that he actually like to take these boxes and bring it somewhere. And to me it would feel like super annoying to run around in the ship, take a box, bring it somewhere, run back in. When it comes to hauling, I really like the mechanic of the way Elite has managed it. Okay, so now I know it. Opatia, Bruno. I was in Opatia last year. I told you I couldn't remember where I was, so I just asked. So, Opatia. It's a nice little city. We were there for 5 days, I guess? Something like that. But it's expensive. 5 super expensive days. Yeah, great video, by the way. Good way to show what you are actually buying. Yeah. I heard that Star Citizen is, love it or hate it, going to be better than Elite because of its bigger budget. I never played it though, but I still love Elite. Yes. If you have a bigger budget, you can make a better game. There's no question about that. But look at what they have. They have more than 500 million. I think they have 600 and something million already. Over $600 million. And that's what they got right now. With $600 and that time span. I mean, you could do better, right? They have cleaner air. Like the island Krik or something. Maybe another day. So, oh yeah, and thanks, Jasper. It's not the greatest video, but it's an okay video. I just wanted to say something because I think sometimes I just need to say something, you know. Imagine if after 10% of what SC has spent, exactly, and that's what I'm trying to say. For over $600 million, you could and should do better. I really think so, and there is no question about that. And if you are a completely Star Citizen fanboy, you know, there are people out there who are Elite fanboys, there are Star Citizen fanboys, and I'm all good with that. You know, everybody got what they want, everybody love what they love. You know, it's okay for me. But even if you are the hardest fanboy lover of Star Citizen, you really should see that, you know. They have $600 million and this is what you get. A buggy mess of a game with a fistful of planets. I mean, come on. Yo, Brzezinska, hi there, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We are in a pretty nice topic right now. Talking about Star Citizen, Scam Citizen, however you want to call it. So, and like you said, Jasper, just imagine FDev would have that money. You know? I mean, come on. With $600 million, you could and should do better. No question about that. And there is no Star Citizen fanboy who can deny that. Not a single one in the world. What are they saving money for? I mean, they don't put it into development for sure, because otherwise the game should be finished already. You could hire an army of developers. Bigger than the US Army. I mean, not really bigger than the... because they have, I don't know, like 600 billion. If half of... could just go to space in real life and not care about him. Oh, jeez. What kind of rocket do you get for 500 million? For 500 million I could pay Elon Musk to, I don't know, do something. Okay, there goes my fantasy. Can't even go make Elon Musk do anything for 500 million. Or buy a ticket to Mars. Where do we have some more of that? I'd love a ticket to Mars. Yeah, then you would be Bruno. You wouldn't be Bruno B anymore, you would be Bruno Mars. Ha ha. But on the other hand, what are we going to do on Mars? What are we going to do on Mars? Oh, there we are. That's what I was looking for. But you want one way ticket to Mars. Yeah, if you want to come back, you need $1 billion. You need another 500 million. There we go. It doesn't matter, just wait a few more years. And how is this guy called from Star Citizen, from CGI? Maybe he's... Hey, that's a thing. Maybe this guy is scamming people for him to buy a ticket to Mars and back. Now he got 600 something million. So this is just the money for a one-way ticket. So now we can go to Mars. So we have to scam them just a little more, just a few more years to pay for the ticket back also. Just wait when CGI has 1 billion. Then we'll see him go, phew, bye-bye, go to Mars and back. He's just saving money for his next vacation. Huh. Maybe that's what it is. Huh. We finally get behind his plans. Haha. Now we know it. I don't know, you can find peace in its emptiness. Okay? That's a good point. That is a good point. And when you're alone there, basically there are no other humans, no other stupid idiot humans. Not that all humans are idiots, but a very large portion of them. A very, very large portion of them. Too many idiots out there. Don't know how precious life is. And we just got one, you know. So, the biggest question for me right now is... I do check that, yes. I imagine you could go to any star system like an elite. I would just go to some random rocky planet and chill there. That would be a good idea. Maybe I would just go. I think that is one reason why I play elite. Because of exactly that. I can just go. You know, I can just go. I just go out into a random system, land on a random planet. Something I will never be able to do in real life. Not even if I win the lottery. You know, just be out there in space. No, what am I doing? They do drug thing, and when government asks how you get all the money, they said, "Oh, promote buggy game star systems." Maybe that. Maybe they do cocaine. But if they would do cocaine or cocaine business, then they would have more money. Or maybe they just do it like Easy does it, you know? Not too much. Not to get too much attention. They want to be the next Pablo Escobar. True story, believe me. No, I'm stand by my story. I'm telling you, he's saving money for a trip to Mars and back. He's scamming people for a trip to Mars and back. For now, he can pay for the one-way ticket. He just need another 500 mil for his way back. Sounds pretty logical to me. Industrial drives were invented in the next 1,000 years. We won't be able to experience it because of telomerization. What? What is telomerization? What? Okay, so you showed everybody how stupid I am. What is telomerization? Wait, I just Google it. Anybody else know what that is, or am I the only stupid one? Jesus. Telomerization, or basically reverse aging. Okay. No idea, Brzezinska. Telomerization. Telomerisierung ist eine chemische Reaktion, die eine Sonderform der Polymerisation darstellt. Even reading it in German is hard. Ein Molekül A bis B reagiert mit N-Molekülen des Monomers M gemäß folgender Gleichheit zu Telemeroren. A minus B plus N mal M ist gleich A minus M irgendwas minus B. Jesus! Okay, I'll take the easy description, reverse aging. You fix telomeres on your chromosomes, which are age parts. Oh, nice. But we can't all stay young. So it sounds hard. Sorry, Brzezinska. He said it's reverse aging. We just take the easy explanation. Reverse aging, okay? Playing around with our chromosomes. So something like what is that game with that movie with Justin Timberlake? I think it's called In Time. It's a great movie, by the way. But if we all could like either reverse age or like annihilate the factor aging from our lives completely, then, you know, I don't think that it would be too positive for the world's population. Because if we all don't age, I don't think that this would be a thing for everyone. This would be a rich people thing, not aging. Time was a great movie, one of my favorite as well. Heartbreaking that he couldn't give his mother the time in time when she just fell into his arms. That was such a heartbreaking moment, though. 1, 2. With normal age, we're about 8 billion people. Tussock. Bacterium and Tussock, not too fancy. Let's go on. So I really think that if that would be a thing one day, that would be a rich guy thing, a rich people thing. And if it would be possible for everybody, then maybe it would be something like in time that, you know, we don't age for a specific time and then we have to die, except for rich people, they can kind of live forever. Sea overpopulation. It would be a good thing, of course, yes, to populate different planets or maybe different star systems as well. So if you don't age, you can travel for quite a long distance, which would be nice. Like for Victoria person, yeah, something like that. Oh, nice. Of course, they're just theories, but you know, everything starts with a theory, and you know, missing a word again. Dude, my English today is the worst. Is the worst. Oh, anyway, but oh, what do we got here? But at least I know now what that word means. That's a good thing. Oh, jeez. And Croatian scientist. So basically, scientists are already thinking about how to do that. We don't even know how to teleport. Let them, you know, get away on how to teleport stuff. In 40 years or something like that. Huh, in 40 years already? Jesus, this is soon. So when I'm 80, maybe I can, you know, reverse age. That would be nice. So I can be young again. So I can be that teenager again. Old people are, you know, what the fuck is wrong with my English today? Anyway. Legally dangerous, some cell to get us more alive. Yeah. Max, we might go 200 years. 200 years. Just imagine you see how the world is going 200 years. Just, you know, the oldest person I personally known did get 90, 92, 93, 94, something around that, max 95. And in that time the world changed drastically. So just imagine you live for 200 years and watching how the world, you know, changes. Not necessarily for the good. I don't even know if I want to see that, to be honest. I don't even want to see the changes in the world for the next 40 or 50 years, to be honest. Because, you know, if there is a lot of things we can't be sure, we can be sure that it all goes down, you know? Hate, greed, you know? Difference between poor and rich, everything, it just goes south more and more from century to century without any chance of getting better. So I don't know if I want to watch that for 200 years, you know? So the thing is, living for 200 years might be great because you can do a lot of stuff, but watching the world for 200 years is a complete different thing. It will be a copy. It would be a copy, but it would copy your awareness as well, because why not? Everything what makes you a human being is in your brain, is nothing else than electricity in your brain. That's what it is. So if they teleport you one-to-one, they teleport you as a whole, your person, your character, pretty much everything. There is a game, again I say a game, I mean a movie. It's called, it's about the magician, and how is it called? Prestige. The movie is called Prestige. And so the thing is, he got like that super magic trick. It's about teleportation. And exactly that thing happens. He doesn't teleport him. I mean, yes, he does teleport himself, but it is a copy. So he is in like a big tube of water, and he teleports himself out of that, and he copies himself. So there is one copy going like somewhere completely as where he wants to, and one copy goes somewhere else. So it's not the teleportation, it's a teleportation and a copy. So he always has to kill himself, the other copy, so that he can, you know, still be, you know, so that nobody see what the trick actually is. Oh, the world go worse. If now you might get judged for calling boy but you won't use she. Our world already kind of messed enough. Yes. Am I agreeable for those who believe that consciousness, I can't spell the word, will stop and restart when teleported, making a second consciousness? Yeah, well, the thing about consciousness is that is a very hard topic for me to speak in English. I read a lot of philosophy stuff and a lot of consciousness stuff, and it would be super easy for me to say that in German, but in English it's way more complicated because it's a specific language needed to say specific stuff regarding that topic. But consciousness, in my humble opinion, is really nothing else than our brain. Okay, so our brain evolved, and we can, you know, Jesus, we'll have to get another topic into English so we can talk about it maybe on next stream. But there is something, so you, in my opinion, you can copy that consciousness because your brain is producing it in very poor words, you know, said. You can't copy yourself as data because right now we don't even have enough storage to your mind. Yes, that's another thing. I know that movie is good. So okay, so let's get back to that. If now you might get judged for calling boy, he won't use she, or will already can. Yeah, okay. Oof, that's there is a theory that you're alive only today, and there is no proof that you died while going to sleep yesterday and only gained memories from past life. It's ridiculous, but can be denied. Scary. Wait, there is a theory that you are alive only today, and there is no proof that you died while you're going to sleep yesterday and only gained memories from okay. It's ridiculous, but can't be denied. Scary. Yes, it can be denied, but it can't be proven or as well. So yeah. So, this is the thing. This is the thing about meta philosophy. You know, meta philosophy is a whole bunch of theories, a whole bunch of words people put together. Okay, so that's why this all is very complicated. Yeah, and getting back to what Brzezinska said about that boy and girl and whatnot stuff, this is really a super weird world we live in it. If you're calling a boy, you can get into serious trouble these days. If you call a girl, you can get into serious trouble these days. You know, I have an easy solution for all that. We all are fucking humans, okay? It seems like people have forgotten that, yeah? That we basically are all humans, but being a human isn't enough these days. Isn't enough these days. You need to be something special, something extraordinary. You need to be a a it or a them or whatever they call themselves. Oh jeez. But that's a complete different story, and just as complicated as the whole consciousness discussion and stuff. Yeah, you need to use the right pronouns. So the thing is, so if I meet someone out there on the street, I can't just say like he or she. So basically I should go and ask it first how it prefers to get called. Everything else, yeah, is disrespectful, as you say. So I mean, come on. This is stupid for me. Them just... Whoa! It's not just the far left, okay? It's just people who have too much time. You know, this is the problem about the human being, okay? The human being is too intelligent. Our biggest problem is our brain. Our biggest problem is our intelligence, and we have too much time and we are too bored in our life, so we have to think about those things. There are people out there who just think about those things and then they say like this stuff, you know. We are just too intelligent and bored animals. That's what we are. We have, you know, we have nothing to do in our life, basically. Go to work, go home, go to work, go home, pay your bills, go to work, go home. This is our life, basically, okay? And our brain is simply too intelligent for that kind of life. So our brain tries to think about stuff that is actually not necessary to think about, but it does. Like all these, how are these theories called? Like flat earth theory and all this conspiracy stuff. This is all just from a brain that is not used enough because we can't use it enough anymore. We're asking questions we shouldn't ask just because we are bored. I'm sorry, but that's how it is. We are simply too intelligent. Too intelligent born animals. You know, a dog doesn't care about he, she, it, them or whatever. Or every other animal. But we, the animal human, we are unfortunately too intelligent. Too smart for a normal, uncomplicated life. To make theories like these, yeah. So like I said, for me, a human being is a human being. The only difference I make between human beings is either you're an asshole or you're not an asshole. That's how I differ. But everything else, I don't fucking care. Okay, what do we got here? Carbon dioxide free. Hey, we're going to check that out. Oopsie daisy. That's not what I wanted. No, that's not what I wanted either. You're right. We are doing this. Did I see? No, I think I didn't. Was it the one where the music artists were there? who were responsible for that great audio we have in the game. When it was that one, then I saw it, yes. If it doesn't, then no, I didn't. No, it wasn't, so I didn't saw it, no. Anything I missed? I just watch them occasionally, every now and then, if I have the time. Another one even showed some video for update 16. Okay, what are we going to expect for update 16? Some more AX stuff? New Thargoid, yes, okie doke. So we got all the... I mean, now they are small. And we got the Titan, and now there comes another one? Or do you mean like the small one with these kind of razor kind of looking wings around it? Like the smaller one? But that already is here, right? The new small one. Oh, 7 probes. No, not but new hunter goid. Okay. Okay. How does it look?
Поверхность просканирована на 50%.
80. Oh, no, I'm missing something. Like that. For 6 months? Hey, wait. Okay, I can't seem to find it now anyway. It has collectors it uses for escape pods, okay. Fumorales. Do I check the Fumorales? That is... How much G do we have on the planet? It's 1 point something, oh, is it? 1.23. Let's check the Fumorales. Also, from Monday, all PC players in Steam will get only live version of Elite, and Legacy will automatically delete from your device. Well, I'm fine with that. I don't really have the Legacy. I think I've already deleted it. Because I had enough of, you know, wasting so much disk space for basically one game divided into 2. Because we have both installed. And you could just delete the Legacy game. You just go and mark and put it in the bin. Let me just... I need to check something here. Do I need to make that... Yeah, let's make that a little bit brighter. Nice. I don't have... I think a lot of people already deleted it from their SSD or hard drive or whatever. I have to say, ever since Odyssey, I just tried the Legacy, you know, before it was normal Horizons, once, and I just couldn't play it. The graphics and the lighting and everything, I just went back to Odyssey right away. So can we land there, or do we land there? We land there. So they can do whatever they want with Legacy mode. But only these people who have Odyssey don't know if you can send a link in the chat. Someone always tried it, but it never really worked. Yeah. I don't really get oh, I have to check frame shift live. Was it frame shift live? 2 days. So they don't really do that at the start, I guess, right?
Is this what we're looking at? Should be.
Oh, this is the screenshot, yada yada. Oh, I think this is where they show it. Oh yeah. Okay, I have to watch out now because 1G is 1G. We don't want to underestimate that. To be moderated, at least that's the way we were previously. Okay, I don't have any moderators, I'm sorry. Hey, what is that there? Give me just a second to land and not destroy my ship. Because this is the most paper thin condor you can find. Don't go too far. Come on. Oh, nice. Easy does it. Easy does it. I do have a lot of data with me, so I just want to be extra careful. 140. Okay, I will check that right when I've landed. Caution. No, not cautious enough. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Nice. There we go. Okay, so let's see that. Let's go. Yeah, no, that was the wrong one. That is the right one. Okay, doke. So we are looking at 1, 3. So I'm actually already right here. So this is the only picture. So that's the only little tiny teeny picture they show.
So there's a lot of crashing against the Titan and stuff like that, which is great to see. And I can't wait to see the boffins start looking at whatever this is and seeing what it's doing, what happens when they interact with it, and what it provides them. It'll be interesting to see.
I think so long as they get good and like have a really close look.
I mean, if you want to have a really close look, you go have a really close look. I'll be on the back watching you have a really close look.
Yeah.
I'm far away.
Yada yada yada. Come on, show me the ping.
All right, we've got 15 minutes left. We've got some more stuff to give away.
Screen, man. Hey, mine's just gone off. There we go.
Okay, so that's it, huh? You don't want me to say what these drones look like, right? And that's it.
So there we go. I mean, it's
Okey-doke.
horrible.
Yes, but the sound is great. The sound is great, as usual. As usual. Okay, doke, so we're back there. What I want to do here, I think I wanted to get some Fumaralis, right? Yeah, my plan for doing some AX is still up. When I finish that project 1 year here, maybe. I still don't know if I do AX or like a year hauling or a year mining. Or maybe I do like a combination of mining and hauling, or maybe I do AX. So like that's why project 1 year has started, because last year I was a bit burned out of the game. So I thought like, okay, let's do something completely else. And now I want to make like a plan for each year. So this year is only exploration. And for next year, the plan still isn't fixed. But maybe it is going to be AX combat. So what am I looking for actually? I think it's Fumaralis, is it? I think there is something. Is that a rock or is that what we're looking for? That could be funny, or maybe some shooting fight at some settlements. No need to be AX. Huh? At some settlements. Mining might be boring. Yeah, it might be. That's why I think that I wouldn't do either mining or hauling. I would do mining and hauling. But yeah, mining is mining. But I thought about exploring the same way, I have to say. I thought it would be boring as fuck. I'll be completely honest here. But I actually really enjoy it. But not just because of exploration. I think the biggest part why I really like exploration is the exobiology part. Because just being in the ship would be, I think, too much for a whole year. So, where are these Fumaralis? This is that one. But I think most likely it will be AX, anti-xeno combat. Because I still have a lot to do for anti-xeno combat. I have to get the right chip, get all the modules, go visit some Guardian sites, etc, etc. So yeah, a lot of stuff to do. And learning how to fight Thargoids, because that's a complete different story and not an easy task, what you just do. So people would like watch that, and nice too. Yeah, that's what you can do when you explore. Exactly, when you do exploring, you can make some nice videos out of it and everything. So you can do some stuff while exploring. You can pass a lot of time. Like driving around searching for Fumaralis. Fumaralis, or however they are called. Well, I can find some. I landed pretty much in the middle of a Fumaralis area. Let me see. Fumaralis are just like bacterias and fungoids. Might even be a target on foot combat button. Yeah, maybe, but with real Thargoids and not that that wannabe Thargoid drone thingies there. What I really like about higher G planets, so this is 1 point something G, I guess. Yeah, 1.22, is the behavior of the SRV is much nicer. You can climb uphill, you know, that fast, but it behaves just better. You can even go a bit faster every now and then without being worried that, you know, the SRV goes AWOL. Another game I enjoy a lot lately is The Division 2. That is super fun, I have to say. It's not as bad as the first part. But I can't play that long sessions like Elite. If I play that game for 2 or 3 hours, I already have enough, and I have to really take a break from it. So, speaking of which, we have 2.5 hours. Maybe I'm going for a smoke later then. Giving everybody a break. But now I would really like to find this fucking fumoralis. Ship departing? No, I completely underestimated. 2.11 kilometers. So 2 kilometers and the ship goes bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, but it's just 1.2 G. AI can't kill my ship, can it? The autopilot. Because one time it almost did. On I think it was a 1.6 or 1.7 G planet. It departed like that. And when I recalled it, it almost crashed my ship. And if that happens, I'm going to be super pissed. Super, super pissed. To go and get on a super flat area for it to land. So I just got 66% hull. And you never know what the auto landing thingy might do. Whoa, 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 stop. Okay, good, it's not too big of a drop. Ooh. Okay. It won't be okay if it was cutter. It would be dangerous as long as it's cutter. Worse with auto land or docking. Yeah, because it's a bigger ship. But you know what is worse than a cutter? A beluga liner. You know? Oh, Jesus. Hey. What did I say before? Don't disappoint me now. Rather could go and collect some materials before I find those fucking fumoralis. Oh, jeez. So guys, and girls, or however you want to get called, this could take a while. So I give it like maximum of 10 minutes. Not even 10 minutes. If I don't find at least one, I'm going to recall the ship and get the fuck out of here. And I'm starting to get hungry as well. Oh, Jesus. Usually you find those fumoralis at these rocky areas from flat areas, if it makes any sense what I'm saying right now. So I don't even know if this area isn't too flat for them, which might be a possibility. And that being said, and I don't really understand why it shows me a fumoralis area if there are no fumoralis to grow, or there is no place for them to be. So... No fucking Fomorales in sight. That is that a rock or is that... Oh, that's a rock. Oh. So, story of my fucking life. Is there no? Well, I remember when Horizons came out, I just loved to drive around the planets. Everybody was pretty angry about how it worked to collect materials with the SRV, and I was happy as fuck. I was happy as fuck. I spent a whole day just driving around collecting materials just for the funsies. Hey, is that a Fomorales back there? That was super fun. I mean, I still kinda enjoy it, but if you're looking for something specific and you just can't seem to find it, even though you are in an area where you should find it, then this is a bit of a frustration, or a bit of a frustrating thing. This is a rock. So usually in these little rocky areas you should find them. But it doesn't really seems like. No. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. So like these areas where I'm now, so usually the areas where they should be. No Fomorales here. No Fomorales there. No Fomorales anywhere. Or am I just blind? So, okay. I think... What is that? That is a stone. There's something up there that I'm missing. No. Okay, so there's a nice flat area right there. So let's go and recall the ship though. But they'll tell me that Fomorales are over there. No. Okay. Where is it? Oh, there you are. Yes, of course. There you have a super flat area. Let's go land on the hill. Or is there another flat area? Let's hope so. Come on. Ah, it's okay. Oh, jeez. So no Fumuraris today. Just a pain in the ass. Like fungoids. So, and at this point, I don't really understand why the Tectonicus pays so much. Because if you land on a planet with a the Tectonicus, the stratum overall, because even the least paying stratum pays more than a lot of other stuff. So just checking out, I was driving around for almost 10 minutes, didn't find anything. For a stratum, you don't even waste 5 minutes on the planet. Plus landing and boarding the ship and unboarding the ship and everything, you know. And you do have your stratums and you can go. And they pay a lot. Especially, as we all know, the Tectonicus. But the Tectonicus are everywhere just like the other stratums. So if you get out of your ship, you can basically see stratums everywhere, okay? Here you don't find shit. And they doesn't pay as well. So in my opinion, there should be a change on how exobiology pays out. I don't want to say that it pays too much, but you should get credits, you know, depending on how hard is it to find this or that. Okay, so basically stratums wouldn't be paid that much anymore because you find them pretty much everywhere as soon as you land at the planet. You don't even need to land to see them everywhere, okay? But like now the Fumuralis or the fungoids or all these where you really have to search for them, they should be paid a bit more. Or at least as much as, hey, Stratum Tectonicus, you know? But on the other hand, you would make even more billions with that. Maybe that's just not a thing for AvDev. But hey, not a complaint, just a suggestion. Okay, we don't have anything in that area anymore. No. So I think it's a good time for a little break, for a little smoke, going to pee, have a little snack maybe, or maybe I'm going to take my snack here and shove it up every now and then. I'm going to decide that then. But for now, we're going to see ourselves in about 10 minutes maximum. Usually I don't even take 10 minutes to have a quick smoke and go to the toilet and do everything necessary. It's something between 5 and 10 minutes. Here we are. Good news, bad news? Good news! No percent damage on the ship. More than it already has. Bad news. I got something to eat here. And every now and then I'll take a spoonful because I'm super hungry. If anybody got a problem with that, I don't want to say that I don't care, but I somewhat don't because I'm just really hungry. So let's get out of here. Just don't crash. Thank you very much. And we go on. Still got a way to go. 58 jumps to my desired point where I want to go. It's a fleet carrier. Nice. So Autoland worked well this time. But if there would be more G, like on a 2G planet or something, I wouldn't do that. I would keep an eye on my distance to the ship so it don't just auto depart. Because that could lead to, you know, losing all your data and rebuy. Yeah, rebuy. What is rebuy with that ship? 8 million? 9.5 million. I mean, come on, this is pretty much nothing. Ten bodies. Let's try our luck this time. Let's see if we're lucky. But so far we had some nice planets actually. It most certainly is better than the last stream. Because in the last stream I think we just had one interesting planet for 3 or 4 hours or something. So not super successful. Got something here. Something right there. 2 more to go. Yes, 1 and 2.
Сканирование системы завершено.
Oh, we got something like that again. Oh, 0.63, that's okay. Geological, okay. Biological 1 neon. Biological 1 neon. I'm most certain this is just bacteria. So we're just going to check one signal when it's a sulfur. Everything else we forget. We got that. Yeah. Whoa. Here and there. No. So we have a lot of planets at the other side of that system. Let's just hope there's nothing too interesting too far away. On the other hand, I would have some free hands to eat.
Сканирование системы завершено.
Got two right here. Neon rich none. We got neon none. Neon rich none and neon rich none. Okay, not too fancy. Okey-doke. Whoa. Was it? Yes. So what do we got? I see. Nothing too fancy. High metal looks better. I see most likely, yes. Another one. Oh, nothing too fancy here as well. No pay, Jose.
Сканирование системы завершено.
So that's that. Nothing too interesting, so at least I got enough time to eat. Just hope that the eating sounds doesn't get caught up with the microphone. Yeah, so we got a lot of that. Okay. There we go. Do 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 do. Giant right there. No moons around that gas giant. Okay. You got you and you too.
Сканирование Система завершена.
15. One planet of interest, but ammonia 2. It's not too far, so let's just check it out. So I think at the end of this month I will do a 6-month project 1-year recap video where I pick and choose like the best footage I've recorded so far. And another video is coming up. I already wrote the script today. I just don't know when I'm going to record it, when I'm going to make the video, about how Elite Dangerous have changed, or actually that a lot of people are saying that Odyssey changed the game that much that they just can't play it anymore, and then other claims like that most of the people left the game and everything. So I'm throwing around with a lot of statistics and numbers and player number statistics and everything. That's going to be fun, because when you look at the numbers, that's actually not true. So everybody who's saying that almost everybody or most of the players left Elite, this is actually simply not true. It's just a not a small fraction. It is a fraction, but not a big fraction, and by far not most of the players and everything. And you can't take these all-time high numbers, because every time when an update came, a lot of people came back to Elite, of course, and they played a bit, and either they liked it and they kept playing, or they didn't like it and they, you know, didn't play it. But you can't really take them into consideration when you talk about player base, because there are a lot of people who are just playing Elite every now and then. Every now and then when an update comes, they come and play. And they play for a few days and that's pretty much it. And you can't really take them into consideration when it comes to how many people left the game, because they never really were into the game, because they always just hopped on and off. If you talk about how many players really left the game, you have to really, you don't have to crunch some numbers, but you have to think about which numbers you use. And you can't use these on and off players. You can't say that 27,000 people played Elite when Odyssey came, and after Odyssey, or now just, I don't know, like 3,500 people played it, because that's two different things, you know. That will be a pretty interesting video. At least I think it will. Oh no, this is all pretty bumpy. Where I think I'm going to land there, right there. That looks like a nice spot to land. 0.29 G. Oh, that is a big planet with pretty small gravity. Yep, that's a good place to land. Let's go right there. Still, even though if it's low G, easy does it. Because with that counter, everything can kill me basically. Oh, cool. What a nice place right away. But oh, there we have it. So that's what I meant. You can see. Oh, it's a turret stratum, the Peleus. So that's what I meant. You land on a planet and all you see is stratums everywhere. And a stratum Peleus, how much do they pay? About like 30 mils, 25 mil, something like that. So not hard to find, but I'm most certain that they pay more than the Fumorales. The Fumorales are pretty hard to find, just like the fungoids. So that's what I wanted to say before. See, and I'm already there. And I see all the others that I can scan as well. Do. Is there something else? No, not here. Really is something with the performance though. I hope they do get that fixed, like not in the future but in the near future. So I don't think that I'm far away enough, but let's just try it. Okay, so nope. Okay, so I scanned those. They might be okay. Because I always try to stay as close as possible to the ship. No matter if it's 2G, 1G, or just like this 0.2G, or an area like that, the autolander can wreck your ship in no time. So there must be one somewhere over there. There we have it. What? Come on! Hey! There we go. Let's get in at the driver's side. That's what I basically try to do. I'm driving like a triangle around my ship. And usually it works out pretty fine. So I check one in the front, one at the side, and one at the back. No, no. Stupid SRV. And once I reach Colonia, I think I will get the other SRV as well. So at least that I've tried it. Wait, won't you? Jesus Christ. Why? Why is it doing that? Something wrong with the transmission or the engine or whatever, but something is wrong. There we go. A nice little turret field. Yeah. There we go. Oh. Okay. Turd stratum lime. If your turd looks like lime, you basically have a problem though. What? And we... Oh no, wait, no, why? It's the only thing I like on High G Planet. The SRV does a lot less of that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you. Ah. On we go. So I think on this stream we actually found like double the amount of good planets than what we found on the last 2 streams, or even 3. It is always so weird off stream. I do find a lot of nice and interesting planets, and I make a lot of exobiology finds. But once I'm live, things are changing drastically. Go. Oh, don't tell me everything good is on that side. Yeah. There's quite a bunch. That and that. So I think we got all the planets on that side. Do we? Got 9, yeah, 10, and another one, 11. There we go.
Сканирование системы завершено.
Yeah. Ammonia 4, that is interesting for sure. Another ammonia 4. Carbon dioxide 4. We going to get all 3, but it's just 3.3k light seconds, so not that far. That's good. Already had interesting planets like 400,000, 600,000 light seconds, which can take quite some time to get there. Still got quite some bounties with me. I mean, it's not that much. I mean, what is 233,000 credits by Sling Duval. Pretty much nothing. But these three really will be interesting. High hopes, brothers and sisters. High hopes. We got to high hope now. We got to high hope now. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, a little curve of correction, and we're on course. There are 2 planets, right? Okay, I'm not seeing that wrong. Oh, sorry. Got an interesting orbit. So let's go from that side. I think that they are... Yes, it's these two. Okie doke. So we got the 2 ammonia worlds orbiting each other. We need 4 probes, so we try it with 3. Should work out just fine. Hopefully. Yeah, it should work out. We got 100, nice. We got fungoids, these fungoids again. Stratum frutexa, frutexa and fungoids. So, let's go with a plan. We are going right there at the edge, or we're going right there at this edge. We can go and check for the frutexa and the fungoid as well. So let's go there and check the stratum first. Try to get in there right at the edge. And then we go for that frutexa and the fungoids. If it's not too big of a hassle. As long as it's not too hard to land, like right there. It'll be a bit bumpy. Yeah. That's going to work out just fine. Rice everywhere. Okay. I thought that would be a much clearer border, like something like a hill ridge or something, or a ledge or whatever it's called. Okay. Should see. Nice. So we can land right away. This is a good thing. So that's a good start. The left side we have all the stratums we need. So let's start with that one. What stratum do we have here? Another third one. No, it's a Tectonicus. Nice. Money in the bank. So let's pour it up. That's a bacterium. We don't see anything already on that side, huh? No. Okay. So let's check out stratums first, and then I really want to get some Frutex, or at least some fungoids. The fungoids is the new Thargoid variant. Yeah, of course. Let's get a bit further away. We got some right there, we got some right there. We take that lonely one on the right side. Nice. Easy does it. Hey. So the ship is somewhere there. I always think that sound, what you hear now in the background, I'm always thinking that it means something, but now it stopped, yeah. But maybe nobody figured it out yet. I know there is a lot of things that are just in the game, but nobody knows it until someone figures it out. So maybe that's one thing, but I think people already thought about that and tried pretty much everything to see, hey, if it got anything deeper into it or behind it or whatever. Hey, too close. Yeah, we take that. Nice. And another 100 mil in the bank. Oop. Easy as that. Exploration doesn't pay. Yes. Of course it doesn't. That's why I got 5 billion for doing nothing. But it doesn't pay. I think they really did a great job there with Exobiology, that it actually pays that much. Some things pay too much, like the Stratum Tectonicus, I think 100 mil. But that is a bit too much, because there is literally no effort in finding them, because you can see them pretty much everywhere. Your reserves are 25%. Yeah, who gives a freaking fuck? So, and on the left side, we should have fruit taxa and fungoids somewhere. So, let's see if we are going to find some of them today. So far, all I see, just a whole bunch of stratums. Oh, is this the dark side now? Is it happening? No, actually it shouldn't. What do we got there? Isn't that something? No, it's just rocks. As usual. Yeah, you know what? I really don't bother too much right now with that shit. I got my Stratum Tectonicus. I'll maybe find another one on the next planet, because they are basically the same. So I guess I will find the same stuff on the other planet as well. Wait. Is that a rock or is that something else? Oh, it's a rock. Or is it? Yeah, it's a rock. Okay, so forget that. Let's get out of here. Should be good. Ah, jeez. Jesus. Thank you. What am I doing? Some rice all over my chair. Good, we got that. Now we got a little twin brother. So it's pretty quiet. Let's use that and eat something. Well, and don't choke up on the rice. You don't want to die live on stream while eating rice. I mean, how embarrassing would that be? Go. You get 4 probes again. Let's try it with the 1 and the 2. And 3 should be good.
Поверхность просканирована на 50%.
Exactly the same. We've got bacterium everywhere. Fungoids and frutex are scattered around everywhere, but on some places we have got the frutexa and the fungoid right there. Fungoid and stratum right there as well. Huh. Okay. Let's try to go for it right there. We got both of them right there. But we find stratum there as well, so we might as well just go and land there and hope that we find all 3 of them. Which would be super nice.
Включен полет по орбите.
If I can land there somewhere. Because that looks pretty bumpy again. Or is that a plateau? Oh. Well, let's just find out. No, it is not. But nonetheless, it's not that flat. But if we could find, or if we can find all of them in one place, we really should go for it. It's going to be okay. Let's just go right there. That's a good spot. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that should work out just fine. Yeah, nice. Huh. I don't really see... Oh, there we have it. There we have the stratums. So let's see if I can find all three in that area. If we take the graphics serious, then we most certainly should be able to find everything here in that area. So let's go there for our first stratums. But I think I will have to go and check these hillsides for the fungoids and the frutexa. But this is another 100 mil in the bank. Another Tectonicus, as expected. I'll take it. Don't think that this is far enough, but nonetheless, we're just going to try it. Nah, as expected. That should be just fine. I just needed to adjust the microphone a bit. There we go. Oopsie daisy. Oh. I wonder if there is some sort of bacteria that pays out good. Because maybe there is something that is super hard to find, super rare. You know, it might be possible. Maybe I should start scanning the bacteria as well. Maybe. There we go. So, and now... that fungoids again. I'm not too certain how that's going to work out. But let's just see. Let's check out the mountainside right here. Because that's where they should be usually, or where they are usually. Like that areas. Oh. But as expected, and as we can see right here, we have a bunch of stratums. We got some bacterias back there. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. You know, I don't really waste too much time right now on these fungoids. If they would pay better than the stratum tectonicus, what they should, because they are harder to find, then most possibly would do that. For instance, stratum tectonicus pays 100 mil. If a fungoid pays 300 mil or 400 mil, you know, taking in consideration how rare they are. Not just to find, but to find planets where there are as well. Because fungoids are not that common like stratums. And they are harder to find than stratums. You find more stratum tectonicus than you find fungoids. So basically the fungoids should pay, you know, at least double or 3 times what the tectonicus pays. At least. Jesus, what's going on? But that's just me thinking loud, you know? Because I've been out there now since January this year, and if I would have invested more time, I could have scanned more of these fungoids. But to be honest, I just collected exobiology data from fungoids one time, because I really took the time to find them, because they're hard to find. And on that day I didn't have anything else to do and I was kind of bored, so I was like, okay, you know, driving around an hour to scan these 3 fungoids, why not? So I did, and I scanned them successfully, and yeah. But still, they didn't really pay the fraction of what a stratum pays, or especially a stratum tectonicus, which pays 100 mil. So in my opinion, they should pay like 2 or even 3 times what the tectonicus pays. At least. So we got one more planet here. We got the carbon dioxide 4, which most likely will have a stratum as well, but I'm not too sure if it is a tectonicus as well. I'm going to check that. There we go. No rainy day tomorrow. So let's put the mic back into position. Well, a little more like that. There we go. Ugh. That should do the trick. Ah. So it's 3:45. It's 11:45. MET, mid-European time. So after that planet, I think I call it not a day, but a night. Actually, unsuccessfully night. Not all the way through, but at least in the end. Well, that's something. So basically that system is a 300 million credit system. Actually turn that off. Hey. We got 4 probes, we can do it with 3.
Поверхность просканирована на 50%.
There we go, and of course Frutexa and Tussock and stratum pretty much everywhere. So I think I'm going there, because no, I'm not going there, I'm going to that place. Yep, because there is stratum and maybe I will get at least some Frutexa. Because Tussock is it's not the biggest goal, you know, but Frutexa rather more. So let's see. Hopefully this isn't too bumpy. Oh, it will be bumpy. Oh, jeez.
Полет по орбите.
Maybe somewhere here. No, that... I think that it's going to be alright.
Нарушена целостность корпуса.
Oh, I forgot to unmute the microphone. Of course. We have some more of that. Still no for Texa, all I see is Tussock. No. So at least scan it like that. And that as well. So let's get to the next one. So we got the Tectonica safe. And I go and try to look for a Flutexo or something. No, ha. That would have been too easy. Well, let's see. Maybe that works. There was it. Stratum Tectonicus green. I wonder if there is a gold from the Stratum Tectonicus. That would be interesting because I think from the Osseous, I think it was Osseous, I already found a gold one. I think that was the only gold I found. And I think it was the Osseous. Or was it something else? I have to check. What was that? Oh, that was nothing. Okay. I have to check that on the codex. You know what? I'm not really in the mood anymore to search up and drive like 30 or 40 minutes to scan some exobiology data that basically just brings me like 20 or 25 mil. I mean, not that I got so much to do, but there are other things to do than that. Like farting. Oh, jeez. So let's just check the codex. Just to see that. No. Here, discoveries, biological and geological, organic structures. Was it the clip? I think it was the Clipois gold that I already found. Yeah. Or was it? Wait. Oh my god, there are so many different. Okay. So maybe I have to go and... Oh, jeez. So many bacteria I haven't seen though. As for Marola, I have found some, but not too much. So it was not that one. Was it the clippers? No, it wasn't that one. Cactoid, no. Clipper no. Anemones. They all basically look like the same. Yeah, crystalline shards or crystalline shards. Nah. What am I doing? Codex. Biological. Organic structure. Crystalline shards. Ah, they always say where they do get found. No bacteria, we already got that. Cactoid is that. Clippers, concha. No, electric key, we just got the... Oh, I didn't found that. Jeez. And cold ice words. In the vicinity of frozen lakes. Okay. No. No. Those I haven't found. This pumice I found. I found the gold one. Pumice green, peach, gold. No, it's not reported. Or did I lost it when I crashed maybe? No. Yeah, well, anyway. It's been 4 hours and some seconds. So 4 hours is somewhat my stream time, because then it is 12 o'clock in the night here in my place. And it was nice having some visitors, some viewers, some visitors to the stream. It was nice talking and chatting. It really was a complete different thing than just being out there exploring all by myself. Thank you all for stopping by. It was a lot of fun. We talked a lot of rubbish and we talked a lot of fun stuff as well. And yeah, we'll see you all in the next stream, I guess. Bye.